What up, what up, what up? As you're tuning in, remember that day trading is risky business. I may have to go put on some sweatpants because there might be a mosquito in here tearing up my legs. What's up, what's up? Oh man. Oh yeah. Let me put on some long pants here. Thomas is in the building. Lisa, what's up? Good morning. Zay, the OG, is here as well. Nothing looking great right now. That could change though. HOVR hitting the scans. Will we see something here? Perhaps not. Perhaps not. Yeah, so I'm on the sidelines right now, just waiting for something to get good. You know what? I forgot to do. I didn't fix my hotkey yesterday. Selling in the sub $1 stocks. So on the sidelines, waiting patiently. HOVR, the daily setup, not bad, but not great price action as of yet. Not the best price action as of yet. Oh yeah. Let's see here. How do I do the settings? Permissions. What's up? What's up? As you guys are tuning in, be sure to hit that thumbs up. trying to unban this person, but I can't remember how to do it. Advanced settings. Might be the depths for now. Okay, I see. Damn. It's not even alphabetical order. What the? Yeah, nothing is moving, so I'm just chilling out, waiting. It's a snooze fest so far. But gotta be at the ready though, just in case, right? Something can come at a moment's notice and we'll have to be ready. And we'll have to be ready. Can I show the scanner? Yeah, I can show the scanner here for a little bit. If you guys check out this scan, you guys can use the link in my bio, by the way. Once I hit a quota, Ross will be forced to come to the next team house. That's a joke, but also not a joke at the same time. He'll be at the next team house so that I can look over his shoulders and learn a trick or two and bring it back to the people here. If you let me show you guys this so I actually funny enough made this joke with Crispy at the team house in LA. Like my neck is literally like over his shoulder like this. You know, this is the type of joke I'm gonna make on the trips. But also it's not a joke. I'll be watching and learning something too. There was a day where I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna trade. And I'm gonna actually watch one of the other guys trade. And on that day, I watched Save the Monster make 60,000. And I was like, well, all right. I kind of see some things that I could do. A lot of it we're kind of already doing, but then you have to, you have to go that extra step, that extra mile to really dial it in. But it's always good to learn something, right? And it's somewhat of an opportunity cost, especially if you're not trading. Maybe you miss out on making something, but could be worth it. Oh yeah, for sure. Does Ross know I'm using his stuff? Yeah, of course. That's why I'm saying he's gonna come to the next team house once we hit a nice quota. But yeah, this is the gap scan. WHLR, GPUS, and HOVR. Other than that, not much else is really moving. We're kind of just on the sidelines here, waiting. I don't know if I'd move to Lightspeed. I do have a direct access routing platform in Guardian that I think, and the hotkeys are also similar, being that they're using DAS as well for executions there. I would probably just use that platform before I go to Lightspeed. I think it really comes down to size. Like once I get to the place where I'm putting size, if this broker is not going to do it, then it's just not going to do it right. You kind of have to do what you got to do at that point. The next team house. The next team house. The next team house is supposed to be within 2 weeks, but probably not gonna happen at this rate. Probably gonna be a little later because right now the boys are in the depths. And the boys are in the depths. Here's the picture. I'll show it on my phone. The picture of me. How does this look? Oh, I don't think it looks good. Okay, I think it looks okay. This is me looking over Crispy's shoulder at the last team house as he trades. Oh man. Here, I'll post it to the chat. This is a good one. There's a video that for every team house that we go to, there's at least like 15 videos that I never will post just for the sake of it just being too goofy, us just joking around too much. And GPUS is still at the lows. If we can learn one new trick, right? Get 1% better. That's the key. Ah, man. So if Ross is to come to the next team house, right? Let's say a team house in the future. I'm gonna make sure to get that iconic view. See, the type of person that I am is that I I would do that, right? Or at least I try to do that, like for real. Now he might have to say like, hey, like that maybe that's too much, but El Pastor for the culture, for the team. Okay, there's nothing moving, and so I'm kind of just talking here. Randomness. Did you guys see Marcelo the Marcelo TikTok that we posted with this the epic Tesla swing? Trade zero. Yes, Ricky. Shout out to Ricky, man. We're going to the moon here. Yeah, trade zero could be worth a shot as well. JFBR. JFBR. Is this the one? Holy shit, might be the one. Should have trusted that. I didn't. Should have trusted that there. I'm gonna size down a bit though, unless it makes a new high. Aww. Fair. Big loss though. See, it made a new high, so I sized back up, but we only made a new high by like 20 cents. That was the go signal there. The bat signal. Christmas tree. We made close to $1 a share again, but with the starter size. Yeah, it's part of the deal that I have to start with the starter size. Well, that was a pretty epic trade. If we're to be having the normal size there, we could have been up close to 2K in that one trade. Okay. This might not be it. DFLI. I didn't see this one in the scans. DFLI, is it worth it? It's definitely curled up nicely from 29 cents. 29 to 42, then a pullback. It doesn't quite look like that stock that's just going straight up though. I think that's what I'm trying to aim for here in pre-market is the stocks that are just going straight up for consecutive green candles. This would have been really good if this was to hold over 920 just now. We would have done well. Titanic. We got a new high right there, 950. I don't know though. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stay on the sidelines here. SF, what's up? So JFBR looks interesting here for sure. But I think I want to wait for a little more confirmation because we're getting topping wicks, which for me is not ideal here for the breakout trades. The pullbacks are holding up right now so far, which is good. Maybe I could look to take starter positions in case it does curl up. At least I'm in. Yeah, that starter wouldn't have been a bad idea. I'm a little late to really think about it though. And from last night, as we remember, we got to think about, one step ahead. 50 seems to still be having some trouble though. Probably should have held on to that starter, but all good. Bro, if this only had continued, man, we would have did well. We would have did well. Daily chart is definitely not the best. So I think back on the sidelines for me here. Back on the sideline. Don't forget, if you're tuning in on YouTube, to hit that thumbs up. Also, if you're a new viewer, consider subscribing to the channel. I'm now going live every weekday morning at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. till 12 p.m. market time. Right now, so far today, we did go green to red, $300 to then red, 200 on JFBR after losing with size at the highs. See, that trade there is the trade to push me up to like 1K easy if it's to keep going, but right to the depths. The size definitely will play a role. So the key is to try to connect with size, and if we can see that follow through. So we might have to wait maybe till 8 p.m. We'll see. So I was going crazy trying to take trades on DAS like at around 658, 655, just to like test out everything. And I was getting the order rejected, but of course it's because Thinkorswim, Schwab, doesn't start till 7 a.m. So I was like going mad earlier thinking like, and this actually happened over the course of like 2 or 3 days. I'm thinking my platform is cooked. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. All part of the deal. Man, I was about to crash out, honestly. I was ready to just delete this platform and then just go get a new broker. WHLR. How are we looking? Only a small pop at the lows. Not really interested in that one yet. Unless it opens up here. Waiting patiently. Yeah, I was ready to like, man, I'm gonna go get a bottle of water. Gotta switch this one out. These two are now room temperature. I'm gonna go grab a ice cold. I'll be back. It's muted. Crap. Yeah, the glasses are to help with the blue light from the screens. I don't actually wear glasses. My eyesight is pretty good, but these help out a lot with just, staring your eyeballs into the level 2 and the brightness of the screens. And this is just a standard one from Amazon. It came in a 2-pack. This is a clear one, and there was also a one with the black outline. But that one, sadly, it was in my chair, and I sat on it by accident. Kind of broke the like the lens part got cooked. I gotta buy him again. I think it was like $10 for two. Wasn't a bad deal. And then what I have to do after like an hour, I have to wear a hat because there's a ceiling light like right above here, that's just beaming down, and there's a white wall behind, you know, the setup here, and it's like reflecting back. And the shade from the hat like helps to cover some of it. Back in the day, I would wear the hat for like, just style or whatever, but now it's like just I kind of need it, right? Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Nothing hitting the scans right now, as we can see here. You know what? I haven't really been trading options on the large caps, but I definitely need to. I've had some really great trades over the last few weeks. Um, I'm still holding a little bit of Tesla. I have I had a good trade on the SPY. I had a good trade on United Health Group from 260 up to like 3 something. I shorted the SPY when we first got up to 590. I went short like 594, 595, and then we covered nicely at low 80s, high 70s. But it's like if I'm taking the options on these, with less capital, you could potentially see a little more. But of course, the risk is also there too. Like in the tariff dip, I could have done way better, but I kind of got a little cold feet because I didn't want to be too aggressive with size. But looking back at it, is like I needed to put my money where my mouth was, because you kind of know, right? These companies are way too big and doing way too well, especially the ones like Nvidia, who are still beating record earnings, to had been, knocked out of the game, or at least knocked off its high horse for that type of catalyst. Being down at like 85, it's like I wish I should have bought more. 85, it's at 140, and you know well over 50%, right? 100 to 140, 40%. And we're not really thinking all the time that these companies that are so big can give that type of return, especially in that type of time. Because that was like 2 months of dipping and then back up month, you know, like 3 weeks later. So like a 3 month total, one quarter, 50%, 40%, Tesla and then some others. United Health Group though, that was more of like the lawsuit. Even that one, my approach was I told myself to average in slowly, and so I didn't get massive size. But with how it dropped down, it could have been worth it. At the end of the day, like if we're to be honest, even if they have to pay up some sum of money, there needs to be like laws would have to change for insurance companies of that size to really feel the pain because they're like I just what did I do? I went in for an X-ray, took 30 seconds underneath the X-ray. They charged the insurance company $700. Like, it's interesting the medical field, right? And then we're paying a ton. So with that being said, we're paying a ton, right? We're paying a ton, and a lot of people. It's just like car insurance, right? You kind of need everybody to get sick at one time to really feel the pressure. So if that pandemic type of thing isn't going to happen, more than likely they're going to do well. Car insurance, everybody's car has to crash the same day for them to really go out of business, which is not going to happen. I think I pay like $500 a month. $500 a month for health insurance. And I'm probably going to go like once a year, if anything. Once every 3 years. They're getting free money off of me. Free money. PLTR, am I missing something here? Let me double check. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. I think that's the large cap call out, maybe. But anyhow, so the point is that with these, you know, geopolitical news and just overall market data, Trump and some of the things he might say, there'll be opportunities. And to bring it back to the question, getting into options will make sense to potentially make more. All of that long story just for that. Bro, that $500 just coming out of my wallet every time is just insane. And I don't go like it has to be like an emergency for me to go. And I went only because I couldn't really like get out of bed. Like I threw out my back at the gym. And for a second I thought maybe I was getting paralyzed. So I'm like, you know what? I gotta go and get this X-ray on my lower back. They said nothing was wrong, and I just needed some rest for 2 days. Don't lift anything heavy for a week or two, and then I'm back to normal. But that was pretty intense though, because imagine someone young like me trying to get out of bed and or even out of a car and like I need someone to pull me out. This kind of scary, really. So insurance is expensive in general. I think if you're working for a company and they're kind of covering a portion of it, some of it might be coming out of your check before you get um like the actual net pay, right? And there are some other options. It goes up more. Like you can be paying up to 2,500, 4K. all depending on just, the type of coverage you're looking for. So part of being a full-time trader, those are some of the things you have to think about, because if you're to go pay out of pocket for everything, it could end up being more expensive depending. Similar to car insurance and other things, and now it's of course legal to have, but or illegal to not have. My car had gotten stolen, as some of you guys know, and I would have never thought that this would have happened, right? So if I didn't have insurance, just like that, I would have been cooked, 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 cooked. So better to be reimbursed something than to be reimbursed nothing. And then you have a real reason to then go crazy. Like I was talking to Steve about this, and it's like, man, like I can't imagine not being a trader and then this happening to you, because you work so hard, you do everything you got to do, you finally are able to like move around, especially if you have like a family and you need this vehicle for your livelihood, to go to work, to get home, to do everything. And then the car stolen. So as like a 9 to 5 person that's like barely making ends meet, how do you deal with something so tragic? Now, being in the market, I'm more optimistic because I can have a day where I can make back the money that the car, the value of the car, right? But if I'm a normal guy that has to save up for 3, 4, 5, 6 years, and now I'm set back for 4 years again, now you can see why people will do certain kind of crazy stuff, right? AIFF, perhaps. AIFF, is this going to be the one? There's 4. Break of 4. Not quite. I was going to take it and just put a stop in place, but 420. We'll see if it keeps going. Will it keep going here? I'm getting some slippage there. I'm just throwing out starter positions just to, kind of get a feel, get a gauge, see what it wants to do. AIFF up 30%, 800,000 shares of volume. Firefly Neuroscience. I didn't check to see if there's news, but more than likely there's news. Will we see the new high? It seems like we're having resistance here. 410, 405. So everything that's hit the scan so far, after just 1 or 2 green candles, they've kind of stalled out a little bit. We didn't get that, 5, 6 consecutive green candles just spiking up. Long 76, small size, starter size. It's coming down. Retesting the lows. So waiting. I mean, I saw it at like 360. I need at least 3 more green candles going up to do something. It's fighting here though, low 60s. Maybe, you know, it curls eventually. Mid 70s. It is below the VWAP here though. Yeah, my starter position is like 80 shares, bro. Like just nothing, right? Because I'm just trying to see if the stock is gonna work at all. So I took the $500 loss on the other one. It's because the first trade is gonna work, and then the follow through trades. That's where we need to see that push. I'm trying not to go to full size, so there's an in between size as well, a couple hundred shares. And we got slippage too. I sold at 813 or 913, I think, after being in at 930. Bit of a higher fill on the ass too, because I tried for like 922, but that's fine. We got 500 shares that didn't fill up until 860. 40 cents lower. Every 10 cents is $50. So it's like $200 worth of slippage. I think a key for me throughout this day is going to be to manage share size as I go. Don't want to be overly excited too early. And also, you know, as we start to open up on a move, I want to gauge, you know, read what's happening from the stock and not deviate from that. Meaning, even if we've gotten green, but the move is choppy, got to size down, right? If the move is good and remains strong, then we keep the size up until we get to the backside. But we want to respect what it's saying early and not, you know, force it. Can't force it. Waiting again. 8 a.m., 7 minutes away. 7 minutes till the hour. And we're going to get more people that's coming in for 8 a.m. So might see more volume if something else moves up. Yeah, I can pull up the 10-second chart. MITQ. Oh, this one is cheaper. It could be interesting here. Damn, I should have took way more size than that. We only got to 84 cents after that new high right there. There's 84 again. I'll pull it up when I can here in a sec. Can we get another pullback here? Dip for Pastor. Dip, dippity dip. Dip, dippity dip, dippity dip. Dang. I'm in kind of high right there, but okay. Giving it a chance. Took a loss back in at 84, 85. The spreads are opening up, so it is kind of tough. Oh, I'm getting destroyed here. Alright, okay, that's way too much of a loss. Here, let's pull it up. Alright, I actually got destroyed there. Only 7,000 shares too. The dip is not holding up. Well, that's only 7,000 shares, which is crazy. To lose almost what seems like 10 cents. I'm long 87 initially, buying the dip, 84, 85, higher fill. It's back down to 84, 83. Then back in at 84, out at 79. The spread's opening up way too much on the way down. Got cooked. My biggest hotkey for pre-market in the sub $1 is 25,000 size. So if I'm to be using that size, got to be extremely careful. I've noticed over the last 2-3 days that I've lost more on the pennies. So got to be careful on the pennies. Rejection. Interesting. It's pulling back here, watching. It seems like it's still strong. So that first pullback where we got chopped out, held up, we made a new high. We got to 102. And there's definitely a little bit of selling here. But if it gets over, we could see another move again. I should have been long. I got rejected again for some reason there. That would have been a nice 4 cents or 3 cents. That was a pretty bad fill. Perhaps could have been out a little sooner too. But anyhows, we'll see if it curls back up. There's another 2 minutes to the new candle. So it looks like 8 a.m. was MITQ. MITQ 8 a.m. Oh, do we need more? Do we need to pull back a little more? Damn, I cannot get the fills. Okay. All right, I think I'll wait a little bit here. Not bad buying to end that candlestick, but not immediate. And also, I still want to keep in mind that I want to trade something going straight up. Maybe we see more of a consolidation here before anything. It's looking like it could have the potential here, but we're seeing some selling still. Yes, false breakout. All right, maybe time to sit tight till the open. Perhaps time to sit tight till the open. It's 8:08 and we are in the red. Down 600 on this one. These pennies, man. 60. Let's see, the move started around 69, I'd say. Volume down here a little lighter. Uptrend to 92, pull back from 77 to 102. Maybe a little too much backside trading here. Not a bad attempt though. 83 to 90 to 93. 95 high, 96 high, and then back down. So sidelines for now till the open. We took a $400 loss with 7,000 shares, which is a little too much, but over two trades. But we got caught essentially on the volatility, trying to buy the pullback in the uptrend, but the pullback being super wide. So waiting till the open, and we got a good hour and some change. The Mighty is also live here. Yeah, triad my I don't even think it was my squat. I don't think it was my squat. Maybe it was, but I think it was more my back than anything, man. My back was in the depths. It is my back is just not that good. I suppose. Even like right now, I'm here standing, and it's like just not at 100%. You know. Somehow along the way, my back has gotten messed up. Maybe have to do the deep tissue massage, and then see a chiropractor. Maybe regularly for both. Kind of get some therapy, maybe some stretching, some yoga. Some yoga probably could work. Gotta rehab because once I get to 40, 50, 60, I'll be cooked for real. Triad. Oh yeah, I guess it is evening over there. Fried rice just came. Waiting patiently. I gotta try not to be down this much. I'm down 800 again, back to back days. For the size that I put out, doesn't feel like I should be red more than 300. Using 3,000 share, again, we did have the 7,000 shares on those two trades, but still, it's like a stock like this with real full size, we'd be in like 60,000 shares. Just for context, like every penny being $600. That's gonna be like a real good size in a stock like this, especially down at like 70, 60 cents. I'll be back in a sec. Maybe it comes up to one right here. It's possible. So I throw in a pre-market towel, and the stock makes a new high just to slap me in the face. Just to slap me in the face. $90, $92. Actually, it was that $92, $90. Oh, this looks like it was a good trade here. This is the same trade I tried twice before. 97, 94, and then the moon, 107. We got an hour till the open. This is the only bad thing if you kind of like hit a max loss is that you're just, then you're just waiting. It seems like so much time. I gotta not hit a max loss. Gotta use smaller size. But that's the thing too. I thought the size I had was like fairly, you know, fairly small. I did see it curling up to 89. I didn't think it was gonna get to 107 or $1 at all. So I still kind of took that 2-3 minute break there. Nothing else really hit the scan since. So just waiting. Don't forget if you're tuning in on YouTube to hit that thumbs up. And also remember, day trading is risky. Remember our disclaimer, right? Do not use money that you cannot afford to lose. Utilize simulators, small size. Copy trading does not work. And lastly, I do not invest for my subscribers. So be careful of fake accounts. I will never message you first. Never. Not in a million years. If a random account with the name RT messages you and just strikes up a conversation, it's not a real account. And that's on all social media platforms. So be careful. Even got people stealing content. There's been people who've stole my content and ran ads with my content. Even when I'm trying to run ads with my own content and getting denied and rejected, these people somehow able to run ads with my content. We tried everything to take them down, report the pages, reach out to Meta, reach out to Facebook, reach out to other platforms. And it's like sometimes a new account just comes and starts the same thing. And so just imagine, it is sad because then imagine how many people might have seen this stuff and then thought it was the real account, and it's like in some stupid Telegram group or WhatsApp group or something. It's pretty bad. And I don't use those apps, by the way. And sometimes these people are overseas. So, it's kind of hard to really get real consequences. You guys can't hear me in chat? Oh, okay, I see. MITQ. Man, we got about an hour till the open. So I'll keep my size small coming into the open and just look to chip away the deficit. If something can really hold up, that's where we can size up. But I'm not looking to be a hero into the open right away, like massive size or anything like that. But we got to have some longevity if we're going to go till 12. We can't, add another 500-600 on top of where we are now and then wipe out ourselves for the day. So it's all about slow, small winners. And then if a stock is really able to like open up, then we can size up there and look to really get it going. I'm still open to trading a stock here pre-market, but preferably something new that hits the scan that's just going up. Resistance can sometimes be a thing, right? As in, with one stock, it's a slugfest, it's a bar fight, it's a, you know, it takes too much to get something versus another stock comes and then right away you're green, you're green 1K in the first two trades. And that can be the reality for some people, right? Depending on where you got in. I mean, if you were to pull it up here and jump in, then more than likely you caught something. But if you get caught in the chop, then you could have lost. Let me see what the people are saying on the YouTube stream. Oh my gosh. If trading doesn't work out, you can always turn on to OnlyFans. You know, let me not. I'll not even go there. Only Pastor, only RT. Can you imagine? Let's see. Is that what someone asked Ross to tell RT to stop streaming the scanner? Scanner is only up for 30. Bro, if I put the scanner like this to check for something, because here's the thing too, right? I mean, there's a lot of scanners, and whether someone is like on their own or live, like and even if it's a different scanner, like we're all gonna see the stock moving up, right? Now, if I have it on like this all day long, then okay, maybe that's like a different story. This thing is pushing up again, 96. Will it get over one again here? Sometimes you can forget, but it's not gonna always happen there like that. Most of the times We're gonna be on it. Jesus Christ. Lucy to the moon. Taking a starter 95. Will we be able to hold up? Not quite. They're 60. This one could be Christmas tree. Lucy could be Christmas tree. Will it hold up and retake the highs? 427, current high of day. Looks like Christmas tree to me. What do I think about what's going on in the Middle East? I think that there should be no wars in this day and age where we can communicate so well, so quick. I think back in the days you could give it a pass because, you'd have to take a message and travel overseas, literally, on a boat, on a ship, and then ride on a horse for 3 days and 3 nights to deliver a message. In today's day and age, communication is so high and so easy that it should never happen. But, it's hard to really speak on these things because for me personally, I don't know. I don't know what's going on like at all. Like I know what the news is telling me, but I don't know what's going on, right? Because there can be a difference there too. There's always sides, right? There's there's my side, there's your side, and then there's the middle, there's the truth. There can be another angle too, you know. There can be angles, but I think just even being that ignorant, right? I think bottom line is that there shouldn't be any wars or conflicts. It's unnecessary. But the way how we are as people, these things are never gonna stop. It just seems like that is just normal. It's just a normal part of the of what it is, I guess. Sadly, if it was going on back then and it's going on now, then there's no hope. Sounds pretty grim, but only stocks create an only stocks account. Is somebody thinking that I'm Ross? No, 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 bro. Is this guy mad? Funded accounts are not bad because if that's the angle that you have, then that's what you kind of have to do. If you don't have the cash yourself or are unable to borrow it in a different way, funded account could work. You can pay your splits and then go from there. Jesus Christ. I mean, there's a bunch of different scanners out there. Um, Even chat rooms can be scanners to a degree, right? People with scanners in the chat room will call out the stock right away. There's free scanners on YouTube. Um, Zendu is one that some of the people use in the team house. I'll use it from time to time myself. Sometimes I'll have it up in the background here still. There's Ross's Day Trade Dash scanner. There's Momo Pro scanner. There's Trade Ideas. There's a bunch of different options. Even Stocks.io from Humble Trader too is an option. So it all comes down to like, maybe who you're watching, what strategy you're trading, your price range, your budget. If maybe you're a newer trader, like, just getting by, maybe you have to use a free scanner, right? If you're somebody who's maybe making some money or you have money from other income, maybe you can afford a $50 a month scanner. Other people who's making thousands and millions, they don't care paying up to 5,000 a year for a scanner because that money means nothing at that point. It's all relative, right? And also, you can get your money's worth depending on if the scanner is good, right? If it's a good scanner, then maybe you're seeing stocks quicker, you're able to get on the action faster, which can then result into more gains over the course of a year. Then on top of that, there's the write-off of having equipment and scanners and things like that. If your trading is set up under a business, it can be deducted from your income and you'll be charged less taxes as a result. Also, time of day too is important, right? For the scanners that I've used throughout my career, I had trade ideas through E-Trade, E-Trade Pro in the beginning. This is like back in 2019, 2020. Those scanners were good, but once they went away from E-Trade, I never used them again. From there, I used free scanners where I could, and then I started using Momo Pro, which you guys have heard me spoke about a bunch. I think the gap scanner over there is pretty good, but where they needed to improve was the high of day momentum scanner. Now I'm using Day Trade Dash, which has a good gap scanner as well, but a better high of day momentum scanner. So, Momo Pro too, right? I mean, bro, I'm gonna be real as possible. Like, if Momo Pro is to, if I'm to be paying for a scanner, right? And then Momo Pro become like upgrades and they level up and then their Hive Day momentum scanner becomes on par with this one and I'm paying and that one is cheaper, it only makes sense for me to use that one, right? But if this one is better and I have to pay more, I'll pay more if it's better. It's just that simple. There's no like loyalty here in terms of like buying into anything that doesn't make sense for me as a trader because I'm a trader first. Like I don't care who's watching, who's listening, none of that stuff matters to me. It just comes down to what makes sense for you as the individual, right? because I'm a trader first, right? If I'm going to be a trader first, the equipment has to make sense. I can't force myself to go use um, Cobra trading, and Cobra trading is for short selling, and I'm a long trader, right? Oh, fuck's sakes. The pastor is the most real trader you'll see. Like, bro, I don't know how. I mean, that's as blunt as I can put it. Like, you're tuning in here to the real deal, all right? To the real deal. And there's gonna be a few people laughing at this, but the real deal, El Pastor. Now, if I'm working for a company, I wouldn't be able to speak like this, right? I'd get fired. Sure, pack your bags. Time to go. MITQ, by the way, is back at 95. I can pull it up here on this side as well. Moving on up. Could be good after the open if it keeps holding up here. We still got another 40 minutes. Seems like the time is going so slow. It goes slow in pre-market when nothing is moving, but during the open, it's like 2 hours would have already went by in this 40-minute time frame. Trading View, I'd never heard of Trading View before, or maybe I've heard of it but never like checked it out. Now, Ellis, let me ask you something, right? I know you're not doing this on purpose, but let me ask you this, right? Now, what would make you think that you can come here and create a Discord server for you and your friends in pre-market when Relentless Trader himself has a server already for the same purpose and a YouTube stream, right? Alice, I'm waiting to see your response here. I'm putting you on the spot in front of the people. NTCL. Damn, boy, that trade there. Fill me, fill me. Damn, I should have gotten filled. This might be way too high. Oh my gosh, bro. Nothing is holding up today. Nothing is holding up. Could be another Christmas tree. We didn't go full size. We're making money. We're making big trades with our starter size, but we're not getting the ideal follow through. We had at least like a 30-40 cent trade in there. Don't worry, Alice. I'm not a madman here. You're all good, man. Yeah, that stuff, I mean, it's happened here a couple times. Some people kind of like I've only given really one person the ability to do that because like we're so close and cool, but like nobody else can really do that kind of thing. Yeah, try it. 2 hours would have passed, man. You know, it's just when we get to 9:30, the time flies. No news, and it's back down. Christmas tree. I'm in at 19, and I'm out at 50. We should have that trade should have been a bigger winner though. I tried selling it like 68, 70. Had to cancel, sell again. The dip at 77 was just too high. Bought back at 60, got cooked out at 30, 300 shares. Pump and dump. Bro, I'm way too red for the open here. Like this is just insane. I'm down at $900 here. This is madness. Tomorrow when I come in, smaller size than I used today. And mostly because of this penny stock. Everything else is much more manageable here. Penny stock, we got killed. So into the open, smaller size. Can we chip away, $50, $100, 200, bring it down a little bit. And the key though is to really get something hot. Like if we can get a hot stock, then NTCL. If we get a hot stock, then we're not looking for home run trades, but just through a stock being hot and us being in rhythm, we'll be able to use size, which will make the $1,000 become nothing. That's what size is kind of like that. But there's risk because then if you take a quality trade and then it flushes on you, then just like that your red days doubled. Instead of you being back in the green or flat or something, you can double up quickly and lose. So the risk will be present all the time. I'm going to restart my Thinkorswim here. Positions. So the top stocks, AIFF. Let's see, GPUS sold off, HOVR sold off, JFBR still holding up a little bit. Lucy, Christmas tree, so MITQ, and then JFBR. Those will be the top three from pre-market. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. I gotta restart my account here. Gotta go to the white screen. Can't take no chances here. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I have to restart my platform, man. Like, I can't be seeing all those random stocks in my recents. Gotta get rid of the dead weight and the junk. Keep it clean. Have everything set up. We got 10 minutes till 9 a.m. Did I mention trading tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe. Tomorrow's Saturday. But yeah, coming back to Ellis. Ellis, you can check out the chat room, man. You can join up. What I can do too for the chat room? I can give you guys like a 1 week trial. I could do that. Have you guys see what it's about, and then we can also do some hangout sessions too. I do want to do a virtual meetup for the students. Although this weekend would have been nice, but there hasn't been any promotion for it, so it's gonna be hard to pull it off. So it'll have to be sometime either midweek or maybe next weekend, depending on the date. The 28th next week could work, but I'll have to see. A virtual meetup where we all tune in with our webcams and hang out for like an hour or two. XHG. Will this be the one, or is this going to be a Christmas tree again here? Nothing held up so far today, besides the penny stock. And maybe JFBR from 6 a.m. Yeah, the Discord is paid. I know everybody wants free, right? People love free. But they say you pay for what you get. I guess free can be good, but it has to be set up the right way. When our chat room was open, we've started getting a little too much noise, and there's too much scammers, honestly, too. People just joining in because it is free, and then just up to no good in there. Sometimes you got to filter it out and get the quality over the quantity. XHG Christmas tree. Doug, pre-market so far so good, but today we're at a little too much actually here, down 900. Will we see good opportunities throughout the first 2 to 3 hours of the open? MITQ could end up being a good stock if it keeps holding up. Maybe we can get to 150. Oh man, the chat is so funny today. The YouTube stream chat is on a roll. How many of you guys are full-time traders? I'm gonna pull up a poll here. I'm actually curious for the YouTube stream. Just yes or no. We'll keep it simple. Are you a full-time trader or no or not? Lucy? Lucy curling from the bottom of the seven seas. I don't know if it'll be super obvious, but some small push. Perry, this is your dream. Well, dreams can come true, man. So keep at it. Small size and simulator and practice and improve, and it's definitely possible. Full-time trader meaning like, this is like this is your stream of income. This is what you do, right? I guess it's a bit of a tricky question as well because maybe you're trading full time, but you still also have another income, as in like another job or career. But let's say trading is like your main thing. Pro dollar, nice man, getting it done. Is trading my main source of income? I don't know if I want to answer that question, man. Len, it's your mainstream, but you're homeless. What does that mean? Are you living in your car and you're trading on a laptop from a coffee spot right now? KWE. Actually, the daily chart did look good on that one. KWE could be interesting here. But we got to watch out for the Christmas tree. Shoot. Of course, the one I hesitate on is the one that goes, right? Classic. Of course, this is the one that goes, man. The spreads are kind of crazy. I'm only using starter size. what I feel like is like I used up my mental capital, and I didn't just jump in where I had a chance. I knew this. I saw this stock earlier. I'm like, the daily chart does look okay, but allowing the Christmas trees to get to me. That was from like 1430, 1420 to 1650. This might end up being our stock today. Definitely seller came in there. Do we have anything else left in the tank here? I'm only in with a small position again. Selling half again, and it's back down to the depths. The thing is that if I was in, I would have still been in with the small size. So even the 250 $3 share move, I would have only caught with like 100 shares. I mean, it would have been 300, but still. Now I'm feeling FOMO, which is not good. Will this one end up being our main stock today? We got another 25 minutes to the open. For those of you tuning in on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. MITQ did give a push up there. Yeah, hit that thumbs up. The day I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. I'll have to do something special the day where we have like 700 people and there's like 700 likes. I'll have to do something. I'll have to give away something. Maybe I give Ellis free chat room access. Ellis, today might be your day, bro. If they run up the likes to over 500 likes, we will give Ellis free chat room access. Alice, does we will see if the people believe in you today, and also if they believe in the pastor. Let's end this poll, by the way. Is today the day that Ellis will get free chat room access for life? For life, since we all love a little bit of free. Wow, a lot of people are actually 45% of people are full time out of the 188 people that voted in the poll. It's actually pretty impressive. Yeah, Hurricane, if we see something good, man, it's over. Maybe KWE will be the stock today. Marcelo, did he get any of that? Let's see. Did he capture any of the KWE move? Doesn't look like he traded it. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Marcelo goes live every day in the chat room. Every day for the students. What we'll start to do very soon, one day out of the week, we're going to go live for everyone in the chat room, not just the students. It's something we were talking about doing, so you guys can see what it's all about. But just one day out of the week, though, not every time. Holy smokes, it's going. Did not think it was opening up that much. I'm late. The highs were at 920. WHLR. Seems like there's a little too much selling. Still worth keeping an eye on, though. Guys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. If we get over, we're going to get about 700 people today tuning in. If we get over 500 likes, we're giving away that free chat room subscription. Ellis is the lucky guy today. WHLR looking decent. Held up that pullback, but do we have what it takes to get over $9 again? $92. I do like that we're seeing a little bit more action here closer to the open. KWE, now WHLR. We might be setting up here for a good first 2 hours here into 9:30 and after. Yeah, Mighty's saying something similar there as well. All the great minds thinking alike. Not bad. Pull back here, not bad. Will it continue to hold? We got 15 minutes to the open. 15 minutes. I'm actually gonna take I'll take a 2-minute break again here. My back needs to get a quick break. And then it'll be time for the open. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If we get over 500 likes today, we're going to give away a lifetime membership to the chat room to Ellis so that he can start his small group in there. Ellis, once you're in the chat room, you can feel free, man. If you want to do like a study session or small group sessions. In fact, I could invite you to the next MMU study session, which goes down every Monday and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern time, market time. Yesterday we had a good, well, last night rather, we had a good session. Let's see, how are we doing? How are we doing? We're at 196, Ellis. I don't know, bro. It's not looking so good. We would have wanted to see at least 300 by now. All right, I'll be back. Okay, all right. Let's see. So we got WHLR, KWE. MITQ. I'm gonna write up the watch list. Set my share size. And there's one more. I mean, this is not bad either. AIFF looks decent. Only 26% though, but looks decent. JFBR. I'll put these as like side stocks, so and then Lucy came back down. I'm gonna actually reset my screen here. Big Steve, what's up? If you're now tuning in, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If we're able to get over 500 likes, we will be giving Alice, one of the YouTube viewers, a lifetime subscription to the chat room. It's up to the people. Alice, hopefully you're able to win. So there's the watch list. There's the watch list. As you guys are tuning in, hit that thumbs up. It's time to get right. Will we see some good opportunities here? I think the top stocks, WHLR, KWE, I don't like how the volume faded out. So we'll see how that one does. But MITQ also, I think, could be interesting. And then the rest I'll rotate through if nothing is holding up at all. We're well on our way. We're almost halfway there. Today's like goal, 500 likes. We're going to reward Ellis with a lifetime subscription to the chat room. I'll mention it like 10 minutes, 20 minutes later as more people tune in after the open. But so far, so good. Small move on JZXN, but again, we're super close to the open. I'll be waiting. Right now, there's 258 likes. 258 likes. We're just over the halfway point. Yeah, Pacers game 7. I did see that news. So because I'm waking up for pre-market, I can't stay up to watch anything. I was in bed right after our study session, and there's that mosquito. Hold up. smokes. Can I get him? Okay, nice. I keep my zapper. Had my zapper ready. If you don't have a zapper, get a zapper. Had to take him out. Man, WHLR is coming down. Let's come back to it over here. So maybe we will look at something else into the open. We got 2 minutes. I got smaller size, looking to take it slow. Red pre-market, maybe a little too much, but we kept it small size, but we just got caught in a couple areas. But down 900, so we got to take it slow into the open. Just look for a couple of small base hits, 50 bucks, 100 bucks. Look for that to accumulate, and then if something is able to hold up properly, that's where we can look to increase our risk a little more. But we want to be careful to not double our loss, but instead to come back to flat slowly and then, build a couple $100 if anything, if it's a slower day, and then get the heck out of here. If it's hot, then, it's a different story. But if it's hot, we'll stay longer, we'll be more aggressive. But if not, we'll just take it slow. It's been a slow pre-market, a lot of Christmas trees. Only one or two stocks held up a little bit. Just a few opportunities. So starting tomorrow in pre-market, we'll be very, very careful with sub $1 stocks. Seems to be having a little bit more issues there than anything else. So I think I'll watch MITQ. I'll pull this one up for the open here. So as usual, let's trade to the best of our abilities. Let's be disciplined. Let's look forward to those setups that we know and love. WHLR, it's spiking up a little bit. WHLR, can we see over 30? WHLR. Keeping an eye on it. I'll pull it up on this other screen here in a sec. It's at 830, which is a bit of a resistance. There's 50, 60. I'm going to give it a chance to open up. It seems like it's strong here. Can we see over 60? Oh, I'm going to paper hands. Okay, we got back to green on it, but we should have been holding there. It held up. So we didn't really pull away though. What was that, 75 high? Looking to take it slow. I'm watching and waiting. Oh, it looks like it held up there a little. Through 50 should have been instant. I'll wait. I'm a little higher. It might still go, but is Lucy curling up? Is it worth it? I don't want to be too back and forth, so just trying to lock in on one. This one is holding up so far, so that wasn't a bad move from down there. Didn't really get to capture much, but still got a small trade at least. So we'll see how it holds up here. Wait, was that a losing trade? Oh, that is nuts. The halt is at 34. Yeah, no, I gotta be careful. Man, I am not getting good fills, that's for sure. It's a tough one. I think it's a tough one. I'm curious to see if anything else is moving. It's not bad, but it is a little tough. I gotta manage my trades a little bit better. I gotta manage my trades a little bit better on this one. So we got highs at 9:15. The 5-minute candlestick is still strong. Somebody covered right there is what that looked like. Dang, the fills are crazy, man. Somebody had to have covered right there. It's so volatile. Where I think I'm buying and where I think I'm selling is not adding up at all. It's up and down so quickly. So both all right. Time. I have to do a better job this next time. Watching and waiting. Oh damn! Holy smokes! I would not have expected it to be that strong on that trade. So this is good. This is good. We made an adjustment there to. We made an adjustment there to manage our trade better, and we did. That's good. It needs to halt up here. It's trying to halt up 986. Will it happen? False halt. Dang, bro, I could have took that trade with way more size if I could have only anticipated that type of follow through. It'll get halted up here for sure. The first two is crazy, man. The first I could have had two of those same trades already, but both times I sold too soon. One I sold for gain, the other one I sold break even. But I was only like 10 cents a gain. Poor management in those two trades. Nice. Hollis, nice, nice, nice. Wonderful. And you can see I also was scaling out a little early too. Because I did not think we were going to go that far. I thought like 950 at best, and then back down again. And MITQ. MITQ, if it gets over 1, could be nice. This resumption, man. Can we see it? Can we see can we see something here? How long has it been a resumption, a halt where we haven't seen anything, right? So if you're now tuning in for the YouTube live stream, so far pre-market we were red. It hasn't been a great pre-market. We were red 800 again, despite small size. We're now looking at MITQ here on the side screen. And remember to hit that thumbs up if you're not actively trading right now. If we're to get over 500 likes, we are going to give away a chat room subscription. In fact, a lifetime subscription is pretty big here. Big like goal for big reward, right? The risk is worth the reward. The reward is worth the risk. MITQ, it's flirting with 1, keeping an eye, taking 95. And it is, I gotta be very careful with this stock, bro. Do not want to be brutalized here. Come on, hold up. I'm getting cooked on it. $100 loss, not good. Oh, that was the ideal setup right there, man. Nothing. Okay, coming back. That was a nice setup. We held up 94 and then nothing. Maybe I could keep holding the trade there though, but I added. And of course, I'm getting filled super high. $49 seconds to resumption on WHLR. Keeping it tight for the most part on MITQ, but just not getting any consistency and follow through. Okay, we're resuming at 10. Let's see how this does in the next 9 seconds. WHLR. And fills, man. Whatever. Okay. Taking it again. Let's hope it doesn't Titanic here, though. Bro, where I'm trying to buy and where I get filled is just quite despicable. Where's KB? KB, come on. This is a good setup here. I want to see 1020 before I'm hitting the sell button. Take me to the moon. There's 77. There's 80. But I'm holding the rest till 10, above 10. Show me above 10. And, well, so much for above 10. This thing better not sell off, bro. This looks too good. We need to hold up and curl up like we know we can. Come on down. The price is right. Although our candle is fairly young, is it? No, it's almost finished. Okay. I'm not back in, which is not ideal. Maybe a little too slow on my side there. This is where it can be a little tricky. So I got to be careful in case it's actually selling off. Anything lower, and I think it is the depths. Or is it already the depths? And I don't know. I'm going to unwind some flat just to be safe. Bro, I mean, it looks good, but it's like a deep pullback here. All right, we're in the driver's seat here. No need to panic, no need to fear. Relentless Trader is here. Let's see how it curls up, if it does at all. My stop is in place. It's a matter of the stock now just holding up. That was a good management there, though, I think. Good management. Learning a thing or two from the study session there last night, right? Now take me to the moon of 980 again, so I can smile here on this beautiful day. So that I can smile. Can I see 980? If this thing goes back to 980, we definitely got to get more than 500 likes here today. We will need to get to 800 likes if this gets back to 980. Waiting patiently. My stop is in place, so I'm just being patient. I'm just watching and waiting. I don't really want to look away from the stock right now. I just want to keep my eyes peeled and keep watching. The risk to reward ratio in this trade is very attractive, so even if it doesn't work out, no big deal. But 980 is my target. Alice, don't worry, bro. We're coming there. We're going to hit that like goal. And this is where the Pump It Up song starts to repeat in my mind here. Still keeping a good eye in case it comes down, right? Because that's always possible. Setup still looks good on the 5 minute. I'm gonna try and wait it out. I don't know if the high ad is worth it. I mean, there's like a scalp trade here that might come. Do I go for it? Watching and waiting. What is it gonna be? I have adjusted my mental stop and watching and waiting. Oh, this might be it. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Are we gonna moon? 980? Are we gonna come? Oh, not quite. Uh hmm. Okay. Damn, bro, I did not get a better fill at all. Like, what was that? This might be it here. I'm gonna add pretty aggressively there. Let's see if it goes. Is this it? Bro, what was that, man? Man, that ad might have been too aggressive. Kind of messed up my average here a little bit. I could have done a little bit better there. We shouldn't have took that high ad at 14. Is like too aggressive, you know? Oh man. Okay, we kind of played ourselves with that ad. Poor management there. That's what it is. It's still alive. It's still alive. Will it stay alive though? Bro, what happened is that I already was like, okay, I'm gonna keep that break even. So when I bought lower, I got the same fill where I was in. It's like, come on. There was a spread though, so it's fine. If anything, right here it breaks down and it's cooked. And 980 may not be a reality. Alright, looks like it's not. It's coming down to new lows. Well, worth a shot. Worth a shot. If not, you gotta keep it tight. Come on. We did take 40% off at 9:30, which was a good sell, but we want to follow through right there. Bro, this setup looks so good, man. Like, why are we down here at 850? This is just unnecessary. We already had a stupid sell-off out of the resumption. And I'm using that word because it was kind of, again, unnecessary there. To be so strong going up to halt and then resume and then sell off is not what we would love to see here from a strong stock. Almost as if the resumption was like the backside. Lucy taking over. Bro, that is not good. We needed to end green on that one. And Lucy giving all the hot moves here. Okay, Lucy, pre-market high 27. New highs now. So maybe this was the better one all along. Okay. I'd like to see it hold tightly, being that we just broke the pre-market high. I better not. I better not be out too soon there. This candle is under pressure though, and all that buying that came and nothing. Okay, it's holding. It's fighting. This is why you got to be careful, right? Because the red day can start to build. Like on the other stock, we're kind of green a little bit, then we go back to red at the end. Before you know it, you add another 200 to the red, right? And this one here, will we be able to hold up the pullback? Ah, my fills are just so cooked, bro. This is not even okay. Time. As long as this doesn't Christmas tree. If this doesn't Christmas tree, we're in the driver's seat. Oh my gosh, no, no. It makes a new low and stop me out, man. And that's the bottom. That right there is the bottom. Of course it is. I was getting ready to buy like a maniac there too. Man, what is this thing doing? It's just... What is that, man? Is this the grind of death? Is this just backside Christmas tree here? And no bounce whatsoever. What these stocks are trying to do is to weigh on your confidence and then try to make the move. So you got to stay firm through and through. Got to stay firm. See, a little bit more confidence down there would have done me justice. Is this an early pullback or will we see a full retracement or let's say a short, tight pullback? The last setup looked pretty similar to this one that failed on the other stock. So will this one actually hold up and work? So it's a good looking setup. The 5 minute chart is holding up. It's a new low. And we are getting cooked. SRM. How about KWE and the others? SRM. I'm gonna keep an eye here. I almost took a starter down here, but ended up not doing so. So just waiting. MITQ. I'm gonna check at some of the other ones quickly. MITQ, not much. AIFF sold off at the open. JFBR, not much. KWE, not much. Lucy, we're watching this one right now. MITQ didn't really offer much. WHLR, no good. SRM, maybe that one could be worth it. I mean, it's been going up here. After what's that, 10:06? Couple of minutes. The halt is at 13:08. I'm curious of the 5-minute chart here quickly. Yeah, that was a good setup right there. Daily chart also decent. And we're not watching Lucy at the lows. Missing some potential trades there. Not what I want to see after the nice green day on Wednesday. It's been a good week, but not a good day here today. I wish we didn't leave early on Tuesday, man. That could have been a nice day too. That move that came at 11 a.m. Or was that Monday? One out of those 2 days. But green pre-market left out after the first 15 minutes of the open. That day could have been massive. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And this Lucy, man, not looking at it, doing all those other things, and potentially missing trades down here. Not potentially, definitely missed trades down there. Not good, not good. Now that I missed those trades, I'm asking myself, what is a good entry here? It's not really that. I mean, we'll see. It's not super, super active to where the scalps could be pretty nice, but it depends on the volume. Look at the resolution out of that trade down there, though. Nice. Was that 40 cents? Well, that's what we get for looking away. Which is definitely a problem for me these last few weeks, few months, looking away at the lows. Jimmy, we spoke about this last night. Now, what is a good entry, right? There's only going to be a good entry here if it can go to high of day. Like if I'm gonna be buying here, it just doesn't even feel like it makes sense to take a trade. So I will be waiting. If there is a full retracement, then we have to think about a potential ABCD / double bottom, high or low. If not, it could be Titanic. And look at how this candle's coming down, like just full on reversal candle. Big sellers at 81. Those shares are filled. Is there anything else? Is there nothing else? Let me double check the chat. Man. SMR, how did we... I haven't looked at the price action on this one. Oh. Just on the sidelines. Lucy, I think maybe I let it go and just don't even touch it at all at this point, at this rate. This stock, I tell you, bro. I'm not in as it came down here because of how insane the move was looking on the flush. Topping tail on the 5, high volume. Granted, we did close above the level with a bottoming wick, but WHLR. Dang, bro, these drops are brutal. Sheesh. 910 to 850 in the blink of an eye. That will not be taking us to the moon. That would be a losing trade there. Steve, I'm down 1400, bro, in the depths. Minus 900 pre-market, and the open did not do any better. Getting cooked. Boiled in oil. Boiled in oil. It's Lucy, bro. But it's like even here, it's like it doesn't even the way how it's moved. It's like it's not worth it because it's just gonna slam back down. You know, like do we have what it takes to get back to 450 and then a new high? It's gonna give the ABCD as we thought could happen, but we're not in on any of those trades down there. Second time, I'd say fair reason. Although maybe could have took a starter, but the first time we were just not looking at the stock at all. Kind of doing a little too much looking away. What it needs to do is teleport into a halt up right here. Get short sellers to cover. Can we see a short squeeze on Lucy? Short sellers haven't covered yet. We haven't seen any massive volume spike. They're definitely in, that's for sure. And don't you dare slam back down. Cover your shares, short sellers. Cover your shares into the new high. And longs are maybe getting kicked here. Come on, retest. One more hurrah. One more hurrah. I think the first time we should have been in, and maybe we could have had more confidence to be in the second time, being that we'd have had a nice winner. Despite maybe the signs of that topping wick on the 5. Freaking stocks, man. They're going to drive me insane here. There's a new candle in 30 seconds. It could make a new high if it closes nicely. Yes, yes, yes. There it is. Bro, you should be flying, man. Like, what is this slowdown here? Dang, I only had 500 shares there. Bro, I'm just adding anything. I'm just buying everything here. I don't care. It'll have to take me to the depths and prove me wrong for me to sell this position. Now, that being said, please do not Titanic or I'm going to get max loss here and have to leave. Big Steve, maybe I'm getting too aggressive after that nice move. My last ad. Bro, oh my god. Don't you dare. Don't you do it. Good. Bro, what is this? What is that, bro? What is that? Why? There's just no follow through, no immediate follow through there. We're right back where the move started. Oh, this is interesting. All that buying, taking me to the depths. 25, like, why are we at 25 from 70? Just 30 seconds ago. Man. Unbelievable. Time to call it a day for Pastor. See, where I made the $6,000 is the same exact trade, right? Oh my gosh, bro. Like, where is the follow through? Where is the follow through? Where is the follow through? Ay, ay, ay. We pull back into oblivion to then curl up. So my impression of a short squeeze may be way off. Maybe way off. We just maybe just had a little bit more buying. Maybe just one person might have covered. Maybe nobody else. Because this thing should have like easily ripped to 556. Easily 556 and so forth. Now we've hit max loss. From hero to zero in the blink of an eye. 155 for INLF for the highs. Volume. Decent. Bro, time to shut it down, bro. This is just too much. Mother lover. I'm down 1,700. Gotta walk. Gotta walk. Giving back way too much of the gains from Wednesday. Oh, man. Maybe profit taking on Lucy could be the case, you know. Could be the case. Profit taking from people in at 380s, 390s. Yeah, but you'd expect the shorts to be in the consolidation that we had, especially towards the higher side of like 430. Like through that level, once we get through there and that candle closes, should be 556 next stop. All right. I think that's it. And then it's gonna curl up from this area and then maybe retest. See, and if WHLR goes, this is the issues that I've hit max loss. And I wouldn't be able to trade it properly with size, take on those high risk areas. And all these classic setups going down. Hopefully, we see a better pre market Monday. Today, pre market a little slower. By the way, Ellis, I didn't forget. Are we going to be able to? All right, we can't. I don't think we can get to 500 likes, but we can get to 400 likes. If we get to 400 likes, we're giving away a lifetime subscription to the chat room to Ellis. 500 likes might be out of the question here. So if you're watching on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Red Day recap. That'll do it for me. I'm going to just stay on the sidelines, hang out a little bit, and then call it. Red 900 pre-market, sadly, with small size. And then got cooked at the open. Way too much gains giving back there, man. Way too much. All these great setups. I mean, even the other stock we're in, we're just giving it a chance to open up. We took 40% profits. Just waiting, nothing. New lows. This one, though, it's a little bit more on us. We definitely needed to not look away in this area here. And then I think this one is a little bit more acceptable, being that we were topping wicking on the red candle on the 5 and just a little bit more brutal. But, again, it's always possible to throw out the starter in this consolidation here just to see. Right here as well. These trades up here for scalpers will work really well when the stock continues. Let's pull it up. INLF. Yeah, on the days where we go to 5, 6, 7, and shorts are getting squeezed, the scalps up high, at like $5, $6 will do really well. But we're still in this market where we're not really consistently holding up in some of those key areas. Yeah, I don't know why we kind of just stall out at the likes. There's enough people to hit it, but I don't know. This is where we usually will stall out even on the better days, like 300 likes. We need 40 more likes to get to the goal. Come on, we got this, people. Next time we'll give away a monitor. We'll give away a monitor next time. A 4K monitor. I wouldn't mind trading WHLR if it goes, but the risk there will definitely be high for sure. So it would need to hold up its key levels. If we're to get caught in that one too, it's not going to look good. See, if you stay and you trade longer, You can always make money, but then on the other side of it, you can lose more. I find it rare that you just stay in the middle. Especially if if the stock has that range to it. There's 9 again on WHLR. Will the 10th time here be the charm? Will the 10th time be the charm here? Man, this is not how you want to end the Friday, man. Friday, you want to end nice, even if you're flat. $1,700. I could have been spending this on something else if I could have known I would have been red today. I could have been doing something. I don't really have much debt. Like I don't really have debt, but you always will have bills though, right? Maintenance, cost of living, and then entertainment if you're to be doing something fun. $1,700 to the wind, to Wall Street even. Now some guy on Wall Street going home with my money and smiling. This can't. This can't. Man, just the thought of it. Some guy on Wall Street just $1,700 to his pocket, smiling, enjoying his day, along with the many more trades he got from his algo. Now I don't know if that's true or not, but just a bit of a joke there. Bro, this market, man. This market. So today was a day to not miss any of those entries towards the lows and take profits early. All those trades where I'm like looking to hold longer for a retest, gotta just take it, take the 20 cents, take the 30 cents, and perhaps be in with a little bit more size as well. And in doing so, we could have accumulated a good day. Kind of just looking back at how things transpired. Because in that first stock, we're up. What was our entry like? We're below the whole dollar. I think like eight, whatever price it was. Was it $5, $7 stock? Whatever price it was. We're in like at like 780, 880, whatever the price was. And on the other side, we're seeing 930, 935. We're up like 30, 40 cents, which is, we sold 60%, 40% of the position. But again, maybe taking more size down there and just selling all would have been the way to go, right? Not expecting the retest. And the thing that gave me the confidence was the 5 minute chart. The 5 minute chart looking so good, just telling me, hey, don't even think about selling because this stock is saying it's going to go right back up. And then the stock sells right off. But why is it pissing Steve off? Steve, we gotta level up our game, bro. We gotta level up our game. Hmm. Actually, I'm gonna import for the week. I haven't imported. Let's just kind of see how things look in these damn red days. I tell you, I'm done. I'm tired of a red day. I don't want to see another red day in my life. And then the setup, you come in, the setup looks good, and then it slaps you in the face. With that being said, if a red day is to happen, I don't want to do anything unconventional to try to get back to green. It still has to be in the line of the strategy, right? I'm not going to try anything funny to put myself at risk. So smaller size pre-market, especially on the pennies. I think maybe we stick to just 2-3K shares because we're having trouble trying to get those stocks to hold up and continue, and then they're fading out. So we also took losses on some others that were above one where it did look good. We got a big move. Like we got like 2 trades today or 3 trades with our starter size of like 70, 80 cents. But when we size up for the following trades, like the follow through trades, right? The continuation, the stock is just not holding up and giving bigger drops. And sense wise, we're actually net green on the cents. But because we had more size in those 2 trades or 1 trade after, we're at a net red. So of course, I think sticking to the smaller size first still makes the most sense. There's no way I'm sizing up without, it's like going in too blind, I think. But we need to see that follow through, and when we do, it'll be good. One stock we're up like 350 already, and the moment we bring out the size for the second, third trade, that was already backside. That would have pushed that if that trade was to only go up, man. We would have pushed us up to 1K immediately, because the jumps were like 60 cent jumps in the price. And then from there, if it's to keep going like another $2-3 a share, well, hello, 5-6K pre-market, right? If not, then you got to keep it tight. And we got slippage on that. We got about 40 cent slippage with 500 shares, only filling 1,500 shares where we sold. And so that additional 500 shares with slippage was a bit tough to take another $200 loss there. So we went green 350 to red 250, I think, or 200, like a $500 loss. And then the penny stock came, and we got cooked on that one. 7,000 shares. I'm buying dips at like 84 off of highs of 92. Trying to buy dips, of course. I'm hitting the ask, and I'm getting a slightly higher fill, and the dips go a little lower twice. I look back, I'm down 450 there. And just like that, I look at my P&L and I'm down like 800. And I'm like, man, there's no way. Into the open, not much better. The market is definitely slower right now, which is it's interesting though, because when we look at this SPY, we are at like highs, right? It is interesting, but there is some, you know, I guess it could make sense with what's going on in the geopolitical state right now, right? The economy, the global economy. I mean, World War III. We don't really like to think about these things, but it really is not that far away. If a couple bad things is to, I mean, hopefully it doesn't, God forbid, because Why would we need to be doing that at this time? It just seems so silly. But it is possible with what's going on over there in with Iran, and Israel. You see the before and after pictures too for like even Palestine, and it's just insane, man. So hopefully, man, this world is just so like just. I don't know what's the point of any of this stuff, but again, I don't. I'm speaking from a place of ignorance. Like, I truly can't understand why it needs to be this way, but it is. It is this way for some reason. Is there some other factors at play? Is there things that we don't know that we're not being told? Perhaps. But the bottom line is that, there should be some more peace so that people can dump their money into the markets. And if people are dumping their money into the markets, then there's more action. MITQ. Damn, this is actually a pretty big move. It's gonna hit the scans all. See, this is a problem here, right? It's hitting the scans all the way at 92. Started at 85. I kind of missed it already. The halt is at 102. Dang, man. Maybe could have did something here. Hopefully gets halted up because it's already so extended. They're saying like there's like $7 trillion on the sideline right now. 7 trillion on the sidelines that could be pumped into the markets. Of that 7 trillion, maybe small cap receive a couple 100 million or billions, maybe just through the algos and everything else, all the gateways, and we see more stocks holding up, being stronger, going higher. As the floodgates open, rising tide, lifting all ships. But instead, they're flirting with the idea of war. Why? We need to be making money in a safe manner, not through chaos. Pretty big move here for MITQ. Do we have what it takes to hold up? The 5-minute candle has a couple minutes left. It is hard to jump into a stock like this late in the move. I'm showing up it's at 92, 93. A little slow to hit the scanners. I feel like pre-market, they hit the scanners much quicker. During the open, it's a little bit slower to register, or maybe the criteria is a little bit more thick, let's say. Lucy might be head and shoulders at this point. Might be the beginning of the end. Did we hit that like goal? All right, we need 12 more likes. 12 more likes. MITQ. The halt up is now at 110. Okay. Some of these stocks they get over one and they don't really move that much better. So we'll see. Bro, how am I not making anything there? Like, what is this? What is this? Bro, I don't know how these penny like. There's some people in the chat that love the penny stocks. Like, I don't know, bro. These stocks, right? I know. I guess you got to catch those bigger moves like that. Maybe can we retest? If it's like if you don't catch that right there, it's like, bro, it's just cooked. Because what are we seeing here? 12 is the halt up. Come on. You got to catch those like teleportations. If not, it could be a little tough. Bro, what? Yeah, okay. Mike, it's gonna. It looks like it's gonna go, but man, it is slow to move. It just seems so congested. Like it just, it's like if it's not teleporting up, we're not seeing anything. I gotta keep watching. I gotta keep watching in case it does get back up to a new high again. 17 is the halt up. Time 02. Are we gonna Titanic here? These stocks are so brutal, man. What's the time? Mm, it's worth a shot here. Aww. Reclaim, reclaim, reclaim. Yep. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. 97 on the ask, and then time. Oh, bro, this is cooked. What's it gonna be? Can we see the push back to one? Bro, my fills are like atrocious here too. Where did I even get the fill? Bro, that is not okay, bro. That is insanity. That is a mockery of justice. All right, I think that's it. Maybe this thing curls back up, but we are at our limits here. Our capital is down too much in the account. We have to stop. There's like no bounce out of this one here. Maybe tilt VWAP. All right, we did hit 400 likes, so Ellis, I can hook you up, brother. No, I don't use EMAs, just the VWAP, which will be the last line in the sand here if it doesn't hold. The absolute last line. Yeah, for those of you going the distance, continue to be disciplined. And yeah, I'm shutting it down. Yeah, so for Ellis, I don't know if he's still here or not, but if we'll see you on if you're not here now on Monday, we have to bring it down to 400, bro, because there's no way we're gonna get to 500. The likes are cooked. Yeah, we'll hook you up in the chat. I'll post the link here. Join the chat, shoot me a message, and we'll chop it up. And if you're not Ellis, please don't message me because I am gonna verify. I'm gonna verify it through YouTube on Monday. Watch, there's gonna be 10 Ellises in the Discord in my DMs here. Getting punched in the face today, down 1,800. Enough is enough. Time to walk away. Time to shut it down. Time to enjoy the weekend. I'll be studying again on Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. And oh man, I just can't believe it. Red Day recap. How active is the Discord? The Discord is very active. It's pretty active. It's where it goes down. I'll show you guys what it looks like here. I'll pull it up. I mean, Big Steve, I don't know if I'd say I don't know if I'd say I used size per se. I don't know if I'd say I use size, but this is a look at the chat room. Today we can check out some of the P&Ls as well. See how the people are doing. The trades, man, it's killing it here. Had a nice trade on MITQ, or nice trades there. Absolute beast here with the gains. Hollis, small green. Shout out to Zay, the OG, now turned OG, small green as well. Gus got some green today. Save the monster, 8K, which is a small day for him. Mighty, small green. Shay saying gave back too much on Lucy. Lost 1K on Lucy, but made on WHLR. And we'll have more people posting throughout the morning and afternoon as they wrap it up. So I'll screenshot my P&L here too, so I don't forget. And post it in the chat. Sometimes I do forget. Gotta go get a snack here. 6 a.m. wake up time. You start to feel hungry pretty quickly. $8.50 at the open. Got murdered. Got cooked. And shout out to Big Steve, by the way, for a pretty nice week here. 8K Monday. So Monday was the big day where I left, because I remember I texted Steve replying to something that he told me over the weekend, and we were talking about if I stayed, but I had left out early. Big Steve, 11. Big Steve, how are you going to enjoy this weekend? Is he still here in the chat? Big Steve, turn on your mic, right? Now that you've made $11,000 in this week, and you've been having a nice year, how are you going to enjoy this weekend? I want to hear from Big Steve. By the way, maybe my audio might not even be set up here. Hold on, Big Steve. Before you go, give me a quick 30 seconds. Let me turn on my headset. The Big Steve. You can tell the world here in a sec how. No, nope. See that right? What I just did right there is how I'll get hacked, right? I gotta fix my settings. Everything is hidden though, but still. Oh my god. Store slacking. Big Steve, I almost showed my password, bro. Voice and video. Input. Output. Okay, I think it's good. You can speak now. Yes, sir.
Take it all in.
Say that again?
I'm gonna bask in the sun, the sunbathe.
Big Steve, you were one of the few people who I gave the course to for free, right? Of course, well deserved. Can the people know? Can the people get a time frame as to when we can get a success story from you?
Pretty soon. I'm open to the idea. Yeah, we'll work something out.
Yes, that sounds pretty good, man. I'm looking forward to it. As we know, I mean, everyone's story is pretty incredible who've been able to turn the corner. But you and Dash are, of course, a little bit more close to me. You know, you guys have me on speed dial, so it's cool to see you guys turning the corner and doing well. And the success story is going to be insane.
Yeah, a lot of thanks to you and MMU. You know, the course is amazing. Couldn't have done it without you and the community. So appreciate you.
What I can't remember is if I gave it to Dash for free or if I gave him like a 90% off coupon. I can't remember. But anyhow, it's good to see you guys turning the corner because it's such a tough thing to do, and then to be able to get to the other side, we know how long it takes, and I mean, just to just see it happen, and especially not taking it for granted, because sometimes you can like give away something for free. Like I've given it to like family members, for example, and it's like they never looked at it, not even like once, you know. So putting in the work and the time is insane, man. So well deserved for Big Steve, and make sure to soak in all that sun, man, and enjoy your gardening too, because I know you like to do some gardening on the side.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll call you. I'll give you a call after the stream.
Yeah. All right, Big Steve, we appreciate it. I can actually jump into Gen 1 for like 20 minutes too after. Can you talk a little bit about the course? Yeah, I can talk about it for a quick couple of minutes here, and then we'll shut it down. Merciless Markets is what it's called. The link is down below. And we do have quite a bit. In fact, everyone in the chat room, right? I don't always say this, but everyone in the chat room who have the pink name here, they are a student, right? Including Big Steve's name is green because he's also an admin here. But yeah, Big Steve is also a student who's turned the corner. You know, Bob Ross. If you guys go through, you'll see those pink names throughout the chat. But yeah, let's quickly here. Let's go to full screen. Let's see. Settings. Pastor almost gave away the password, man. Crazy. Yeah, so merciless markets, right? This is where, if for anybody who's looking to learn how to trade the hyper scalping style, this is where we have everything from zero to advance. Doesn't matter where you are, if you might have started trading 6 months ago and know a little bit, or if you're starting to trade today and know nothing. We've made the course for someone to be able to go off the street, get a laptop, and start learning from there. So it literally goes from zero. And so it is a little beginner friendly at first, but it's progressive, it's easy to digest, and then it goes. It is pretty detailed. If we're to come through everything that the course has to offer in terms of the chapters, there's over 30 chapters, and it goes over everything that we do in terms of the strategy and the trade style, right? So it talks about the importance of risk money simulators, and then we get into all the patterns that we trade, you know, into chapter 14. And a lot of these patterns are famous patterns, but of course, it's the way how we approach it, right? And from there, it gets a little bit more advanced. It gets a little bit more advanced. We get into hotkeys. We get into the trade. We get into the trade style and then the edges, right? All of our edges here with multiple examples, not only from myself, but also the other mentors. And then we come on down some more psychology. And then we post ongoing lectures for specific topics. And then there's also, so we have a couple of success stories for the people who are willing to share. There's at least double to triple, but a lot of people, they don't want to share for whatever reason, right? And then we have the archive library. So we have like our raw recording with all of our instruments for the people to see as they go through and watch back and study. So if you're curious as to how I did on a specific day, right, or specific stock, specific topic, stuff like that's available here. You know, you can come back and watch this big day, for example. How did I make 17,000 on CERO from start to end with everything, everywhere where I'm buying, everywhere where I'm selling. And that's pretty important because nothing is being held back, right? In the course and everything we do, we show everything. So you have now the perspective of Marcelo, and then also Triad. Hey, how did Marcelo lose 5K on this day, right? On this stock? How did he make 7,000 with high accuracy trading on this particular day, or 10,000 on PRTG? So then now you can come back and watch this video from start to end, from 9:30 at the open to when he's done trading. And this is why we have people turning the corners, because nothing, we don't hide anything here. This is, I keep saying this, we're the most transparent community in the world, right? So you can come back, check out the library, check out all these green days. And as you guys can see, Marcelo is an absolute beast. How did he make 8,000 on Tesla, 16,000 on BTCT, 14? You can watch that from start to end, all of it. So in terms of what we offer, right, it's all here for a quick summary. You have and by the way, it's worth mentioning before I say this. There's two course, right? There's the blueprint, which is, the chapters from A to Z with chat room access, and then there's the full package, which includes mentorship, right? And we do those classes every Monday, Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern time, market time. That's a little bit more personalized, small group sessions with us and the students going over certain topics, like trading psychology, general Q&As, trade revisions, and so forth. But other than that, what's included throughout everything, you have chat room access throughout your subscription. You have the live streams within the chat room. Again, so Marcelo also go lives in there, for example, right? The YouTube live stream is nice and cool, but with real business is being done in the chat room. From there, we do stream our scanners, right? We have tutorials for all the platforms we're using. Again, we have the archive library for myself, Marcelo, Triad. Tim was a mentor like 6 months ago, 7 months ago. Tim is no longer with us, but still around the community, still in the chat room every day. He'll still answer questions from time to time for people. And he's also still involved in content as well when it comes to the team house. So shout out to Tim. And as we keep going, again, Q&As, coaching calls, review sessions for those people who have the full package. And it's a good time. It's fun. And the beautiful thing about this is that people get to learn how to trade. Because as we know, there's trillions of dollars passing through the markets every day. And, can we come in and scoop up a little bit of something, right? Coupon code. I can create a coupon code for anybody who might want to check it out today. I could give a 50% coupon code. We made the content ourselves, from start to finish, from zero to advance. The mentors, we cover different chapters, and we go through and through. And by the way, we record every session that we do, every study session. So you can also, even if you miss the study session, you can come back and watch, right? Some are longer than others, but you can definitely come back and rewatch the study sessions, the group calls, see if you might have missed something. We also had other guys share a little bit of information. So shout out to the Team House members, traders like Beam and others who had a very big day. Like Beam made 50,000 on this day and showed us a little bit of what he did to get to the. So this is why it's so valuable, right? Like where else in the world you're gonna go to sit down and watch the guy make 50,000 and then tell you exactly what he was looking for, right? So whilst I do recognize that there are other people who are profitable, who are also selling a course, I don't think anybody else is as transparent as we are. Like, I don't think that there is anybody. They might be transparent, but are they more transparent than us? I don't think so. So we need to do more success stories for sure. Just off the top of my head, I can think of a couple of people. There's Steve, who we just spoke to. There's Dash. There's Cactus Rob. There's D Trades. I know Oren is closing in on 25K. There's let's see. Let me come back to the I got to go to the P&L section. That's 4. There's a couple more people. People like ZH who's also coming up nicely. We'll shut down the our session in the chat has come to an end, so it's all good. Shout out to ZH, who's also turning the corner here. All right. The list goes on and on and on and on. You have Momo Bro. A lot of people are, Odin also, This blue check means that they showed us that they have made over 25K, right? And so, Odin, also another student here who we can do a success story with. Not everybody wants to do it, right? That's the whole thing. Dynasty, also a student. His name should be purple here. We'll have to give him the And by the way, Nick, if this is who I think it is this the Nick I spoke to? I spoke to a Nick before. Derek was in the red yesterday. Shout out to Mighty. Shout out to Alice. Alice holding it down. The success story with Alice is on YouTube for the girl power. And as we know, Mighty, right? Such a beast. $7,500 yesterday, or let's say Wednesday. Guys, once Marcelo is dialed in, Marcelo's gonna make 5K in a day. Once the Mighty's dialed in, it's locking it in. He's going to lock it in. Save the monster. Look, this is why the chat room is so valuable, right? There's somebody here up 999,000 so far this year. One of the team house members. I didn't even see this. This is absolutely insane. Hoping I can make 2.5 million this year. Anything over there will be a plus. So shout out to Save the monster. Tim had a nice day on Wednesday as well, finishing up around 8,000. Was this Wednesday or Tuesday? Maybe Tuesday. Jackson, shout out to Jackson. Jackson went on a long time vacation for 6 months. He's finally back. Mighty, which actually was red, 5K. The Mighty got cooked on, what was that, Tuesday, Wednesday? On Tuesday, I think. Big Steve. Yeah, so under the penny stocks move, some of these guys are insane, man. Gus, Odin again. Dash had a nice day back here. Not everybody will post. Not everyone posts because some people, are a little bit more private, and that's fine. The people who are posting here are a little bit more comfortable sharing their gains, but some people are private, and that's fine. And if anybody ever shares anything with me personally, I will never share that stuff because, it's just a respect thing. But yeah, Shay also has been doing really well, although it was red on this particular day. The team dialing it in. Shout out to Twin as well. Twin was red on this day on the 16th. Oh, yeah. The chat room, man. We'll do some group calls every now and again too, like 20 to 50 people calls. But I'll be shutting it down for now. So in waves, we have highest peak around like 9:30 to 10:45, and then you have people leave at 9:30 at 10:30 rather, and then it kind of trickles down a little bit. It'll slow down a bit when it comes to like 12, 1 p.m. especially. We'll just have a couple of key people who are trading all day who will keep the conversation going. So, for example, Big Steve, hey, have a good weekend. People are like heading out already. Zero, shout out to him. He's also, someone who trades into the afternoon. Oren, his success story is coming soon, getting closer to that 25K mark. All right, yeah, I think that'll do it. Yeah, I guess that's why the course is good because at least you get to see more into the behind the scenes, right? Because I mean, it's a good point, right? If you just see someone make, let's say 2K right here, right? You don't really know what transpired, what exactly they did, the trades that were really good, and so forth. So when you're in there, at least you get, to see everything, right? Granted, it's not going to be from everyone, but from myself, the other mentors, and then also the people who are willing to share from time to time. Because they will, especially when they have the nicer days, the guys will come in and they'll take control of the floor, like how I'm talking here. They'll take control, and then everyone else will be listening and watching on and, taking notes essentially. I'll never forget Beam the 50K day. Um, Daniel, who was one of the traders from Florida, he also came in and spoke about his 20K day on cheaper stock at one point. But some people they never share, and that's fine, right? Because not everybody's as public, and it all depends on the person. But yeah, that'll do it. I'm out of here. I can oh yeah, I can create the coupon code Big Green all together, one word, Big Green for 50% off if anybody's interested on the full program or on the blueprint. All right, the blueprint again includes the chapters, the full course from zero to advance, along with the chat room access, and then the full program contains everything, including the mentorship that comes every week, twice a week. All right. Coupon code Big Green. I'll create it in the next 5 minutes. So I'll catch you guys later. You can check out the links down below for the scanner as well, the scanner and the chat room. You can join the chat room without being a course member if you would like. Ellis, I will not forget about you. Um, you just join the Discord if you're still watching and message me, and then we'll take it from there. I'll get you access. Stay safe, stay green, and I'll catch you guys later. It's been the pastor shutting it down. Crazy day today. A little frustrating to be read, but all good in the neighborhood. Catch you guys next time.